Hello.
Hello.
How is everyone today? We have a few early people. Hope you're not too hungover. Not hungover at all. I haven't had a hangover since I was about 22 because I just don't mix my drinks.
Actually didn't mix my drinks, so
Yeah, you didn't. Liv did. Hi everyone. Reading multiple
yes.
books today. Ooh, which books are you reading? Hello, how's everyone doing today? Need to read yesterday's and today's pages for Assassin's Quest Buddy Read with Kendra. We are loving it. Might start Cemetery Boys as well today. Cemetery Boys is very high up on my TBR and I'm really excited because I got it just after spooky season last year. So I'm like, I've been waiting for this spooky season and I've got on my Spoopathon TBR, I've got to read The Ghost Tree and then it's Cemetery Boys and I cannot wait. So excited. Hello, I'll be a bit late, but looking forward to getting Jade City finished, my first Spoopathon book, finally. Nice. I mean, that's a chunky one, so it's understandable it's taken you a few days to read it. Hello everyone, hope to finish Wondersmith today so I can start Small Spaces for Gavin's middle grade book club. Yes, I'm really looking forward to reading Small Spaces. That's pretty high on my TBR this month. It's going to be fun.
I've heard a lot of good about that one.
Yeah, I love Catherine Arden's adult series as well, like the Winter Night trilogy. It's one of my favourite series. It's amazing.
I actually noticed that I've got a Catherine Arden on my bookshelf and I think it was something witch.
Please don't say it's Winter of the Witch.
Yes.
Because that's the third book in that trilogy.
Oh. Well, at least I haven't read it yet.
I mean, yeah, that's the third book in the Winter Night trilogy. Hello, how's it going? Need to do some work and we'll hopefully be able to read afterwards. Nice. Hello. Hello. Hello to our brother.
Hello. Scott.
Hello. Hey, I'm reading The Last Letter from Your Lover by Jojo Moyes. It's not a book I would usually read, but I got it for my birthday, so I thought I would give it a try. I hope you're enjoying it, even if it's out of your comfort zone. Hello, I have about 69 pages left of Once Upon a Broken Heart. Yes, I'm so excited for you to nearly be finished. So excited. Feel free to message me when you finish that, Chloe. Hi, how are yous?
Hi, Bex.
Good. I love your picture, Bex. That is so cute.
Oh, is that Spock?
That is Spock. That is Spock. Finished Small Spaces yesterday and I really enjoyed it. Gave the spooky vibes and I gave it 5 stars. Nice. Yeah, I've seen I think it was Jade read that and the sequel both on readathons or something. And for middle grade, they are really spooky. So I'm really excited. Going to try and get halfway through The Haunting of Hill House. Nice. Is that the one that there was a... Is that the one that there was a TV show made of it? Am I thinking of the same one? Like The Haunting of Bly Manor or something? Or like that was a book in the series? I don't know. It sounds familiar. Hello, I'll be finishing One More for Christmas by Sarah Morgan and we'll be reading the first Heartstopper book afterwards. Oh, yay. I love the Heartstopper series so much.
I do too.
They're amazing. They're so good. I can't wait for the next one, even if it is going to be the last.
I was literally just about to say exactly those words.
But I'm still excited for it because, you know, I love Nick and Charlie. Need to finish the Inheritance games.
Mum actually finished reading them yet?
I think she's read all 4 now. I lent her the 3rd and 4th one last week or something. Yes, she has. Need to finish the Inheritance games today, but also going to go out for a walk and start the Star Odyssey on audio. I really want to read the Inheritance games. I have got the e-arc, which just shows how far behind I am on my NetGalley arcs, because the sequel to Inheritance games has just come out. Oopsie. The only reason I got it was because it sounds like Knives Out, and that film is just everything. I love that film so much. So much. Going to try and finish Throne of Glass today and do some book planning and maybe start another book or continue my read of Valor. Nice. Did you like Throne of
How
Glass?
are you? I was just about to say, how are you enjoying it? Because I absolutely loved it.
I'm so happy. I told you, I'm really
Thank
good
you.
at giving book recommendations to people who, like, I know, because, like, I know what sort of things you like, so I recommend well. Oh, it was a TV series, and Bly House is the next series based on the Turn of the Screw. Oh, okay. There we go. It is indeed Spock. Gonna start Rule of Wolves. I really need to read that. I pre-ordered it, so I got it on release day, and release day was like the day before my birthday. That was back in March. I have to keep putting it off.
That's the Lee Bardugo, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it's
Yeah,
the
I don't
sequel
have them
to
ones.
King of Scars.
Yeah, I haven't got them ones. I've got the Six Crows and is it Crooked Kingdom?
Yeah,
And I've got the Shadow and Bone series, but I don't have those
nice.
two.
Yeah,
So
they take place after all of that. So you want to read King of Scars and Rule of Wolves last out of all of them. But I need to read Rule of Wolves still. We've just started getting the pages for Volume 5 of Heartstopper through Alice's Patreon, and I'm so excited that she's writing it again, but I also don't want it to end. Yeah, see, I was going to join her Patreon so that I could get them early, but I kind of like just getting them all in physical form and just devouring it in one go, because that's what I did with all of them. Throne of Glass is a reread. I've read the series before and I wanted to reread it. Nice. Hello, Alfie.
I just woke up.
Yeah, Throne of Glass. I started doing a reread last year. Read Throne of Glass. This year, read Crown of
leave
Midnight.
it open.
And then I need to read Air of Fire, but I think I'm going to hold off now because I know that Barb's over at Barb's Bookland is going to be doing a read along. So I'm just going to join in with that on my reread.
Yeah, I think I'm going to wait and carry on when Barb's does the read along.
Yeah. Hello, I'm still reading The Evening in the Morning by Ken Follett. I'm enjoying it, but it's so long. Oh, yeah, it's a downside to longer books. Good afternoon, Ashley.
Hello, Ashley.
I love Same. It's my all-time favorite series ever. It's the best. I love it so much. Okay, so I have caught up on the comments. So shall we just get straight in there on the first sprint, because I need to go film so that I can then actually read for the rest of the day. Oh, gonna wait for Barb's to host the Throne of Glass read along as I'm desperate to read it. I think she is I don't know when she's posting the announcement video for it, but I know she is getting ready to, so that should be coming in the next few weeks. Really, I only got to Crown of Midnight and really want to continue. Well, Barb's will be doing the read along, so you can join in on that. But let me get the timer up. And I'll see you all in 45 minutes. Hello.
Hello.
How did you do?
Did you get your filming done?
I did.
Did you get your
I did. Literally only just. I finished filming and there was like 2 minutes left of the sprint. I was like, oh, that was good timing.
Very good timing.
How much did you
I
get
got
read?
30 pages read.
Nice. Nice. I'm a bit out of breath now because I just like ran. Okay, let's see. Currently 43% into Dark Shade of Magic, and I hope to finish it today because my TBR is full and I have been slumping. I hope you're enjoying Dark Shade of Magic. I love that series so much.
I haven't read that series yet.
It's so good, read it. So good. Gonna wait for Barbs to host the Throne of Glass read along as I'm desperate to read it. I'm hoping it starts soon. I read that one already. Hello, Chloe. Still at my parents' after going out last night, so I'll be using the sprint to get ready for the day. That sounds like a plan.
Hi, Chloe.
That's meeting you here. Hello there, going to be joining for a bit. Hello. 124 pages read of Throne of Glass, and I finished it, now working on my review. That is impressive for 45 minutes. Even
Definitely.
for a reread, that is impressive. Nicely done. I only read 20 pages, but I also set myself up with a cozy reading corner for the rest of the afternoon. We love a cozy reading corner. 28 pages of Twilight. Done about half of the first thing I wanted to do, so good progress so far. Nice. Read 46 pages of Wondersmith. 1.5 chapters of Assassin's Apprentice. Nice. They're pretty long chapters as well. Need to film later today. Thanks for reminding me. You are welcome. Read about 50 to 60 pages, I think, and watched a bit of BookTube in the last 5 minutes. That is really good progress as well. No reading, only laundry. Just arrived after reading until 4 a.m. Back to finish Kill Creek by Scott Thomas. I was asleep at that time.
So was I, actually.
I've passed the 100 pages at least. That's good. It's always nice when you get to that mark. 26 pages of Jade City. Throne of Glass also has tiny text, and the text is dense, so even more impressive. Oh, my copy, the text is quite big. I have although I'm talking about the hardbacks, my paperbacks, the text is a bit smaller, but my hardbacks, the text is quite big. I read 27 pages. I'm now on 72%. Nice. Everyone's doing so well today. Well, I can change my name because I have finished filming, so I can actually read in the next sprint, which is good because I have to read Way of the Argosy. And I'm only 100 pages in. But
I'm hoping to read as much of. Sorry?
You're on Queenslayer? I saw Queenslayer.
No, I'm going to read. Yeah, I'm going to read some more of Morganville, and then I'm going to try and read some of Queenslayer today. I might try and read it during Chloe's sprints. So
that's fair. I think I'm going to be editing during Chloe's sprints. Depending on how much of Where the Argosy I get read in my sprints, I'm going to probably edit during Chloe's.
Yeah.
I'm reading Daddy's Angel by K.A. Knight, and I don't hate it. Slightly ashamed. Is K.A. Knight the one who wrote Den of Vipers, or am I thinking of a completely different author?
No, I think that is the same person.
It sounds familiar.
Yeah. What is that, a smutty book?
I mean, if it is the same author as Den of Vipers, then yes, I imagine so.
Okay, I think I may need to look this up.
I am right. What should I read next? Continue Valor or start The Raven Boys, Jade City, The Serpent Shadow, or a reread of The Well of Ascension? I should say continue the book you're reading, so continue Valor, but Raven Boys is really good. So I say start Raven Boys. Also, it's a really quick and easy read. I read that so quickly. Currently reading it, about 320 pages in. Nice. Ashley says reread Well of Ascension. I mean, that would be my second option, but I feel like read a book you haven't read. I'm trying to be good and not suggest rereads. Hello. Literally about a girl who breaks up with her boyfriend, starts dating his dad and calls him daddy. Oh no.
Oh my God.
Is that not the same kind of the same plot as Birthday Girl by Penelope Douglas? Is it Birthday Girl? I know there was one that everyone was talking about a while back, which basically she was dating the guy and then she ends up with his dad. Something like that.
I haven't read it, so I don't know.
Neither have I, but I remember everyone talking about it. It sounds great, Chloe. I am a perv. Not read Vipers yet. I didn't need to read Vipers because I watched Chloe's vlog of Den of Vipers and I just lived vicariously through her because I didn't want to read it myself.
I'm actually still in the middle of reading it.
Oh no.
I've been reading it from it's kind of been on pause for a few months. I need to finish reading it just so that I can say, hello, Rosie. Yeah, so I kind of need to finish reading it.
Yeah, just so that it's done.
Because my friend that bought me the physical copy is not happy that I haven't finished it, and she read it way before she finished it. And she's shocked that I haven't finished it yet.
It's not like you've not been reading, it's just you've not been reading that.
That. Exactly. Like I said to her, I've had so much to read lately. So, yeah. That just kind of keeps getting pushed.
May or may not have a similarly themed vlog coming soon. Well, you know I'm going to watch that because I'm not going to read the book myself. So you're reading it for me. Thank you, Chloe. I'm reading Den of Vipers in December as it failed a TBR game for me earlier this year. Oh yeah, because in December Ashley's not actually doing her TBR game. She's reading all the books that she failed on her past TBRs this year, which is brilliant.
Oh right.
A Daddy Geek vlog? I'm there. That's Ashley, not me.
I know.
But I'm still going to watch the vlog.
Yeah.
Because it's entertaining when Chloe reads the bits out from the book. That's a great idea.
Yeah, see, I haven't watched the vlog yet.
Yeah, you'll wait until you finish reading the book.
Finish the book.
Yeah, which is fair enough. Christmas with Vipers. What have you turned this live into, Chloe? What have you done?
I may have to read Daddy's Angel just to know what I'm letting myself in for.
Like I said, I'm just going to wait for Chloe's vlog.
Yeah. I like putting myself through this, so.
That's fair. To be fair, I'm more of an Ice Planet Barbarians kind of girl.
See, I've got that saved on my script and I haven't read it yet.
I've read the first two and I really enjoyed them. I mean, they were both 4 stars. Like, I feel like it's not a series that's going to get 5 stars. It's not that sort of series, but I really enjoyed the first 2. Like, it was so good. Chloe, don't worry. I was on a live on Friday and explained teabagging. I was embarrassed. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Hello, welcome. Randomly seeking live sprints. Would it be okay if I partake? Of course it would. Reading A Curse in Ash. That sounds interesting. I'm going to have to look that one up because that sounds good.
On it.
Ice Planet Barbarians is actually good. Yes, Chloe. Thank you. Everyone's like, oh my God, it's so bad. And it's like, no, it's not. It's entertaining. The first one was the exact sort of book I needed at the time I read it. I just needed a book that was essentially like reading fan fiction. And then the second one, I needed a short book.
It sounds like something you would like, Beck.
Okay.
It has
I'm going to look at that. I'm sold.
I can't pronounce the name, but it looks
Julie's
good.
book?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm going to look that up. Do you know what? I'm going to type it now so that I don't forget. And then on the next sprint, I'm going to have a look. Oh, that's an interesting cover. I like that. But I will not read this nice now. I'll wait. Yes, it is that one. Yes, gonna start the Raven Boys. I hope you love it. I really need to finish that series. I've read the first 2 books in the Raven Boys series, loved them, and then just for some reason didn't carry on, and I don't know why. I loved Ice Planet Barbarians, but it was so bad it was good. Yeah, but sometimes they're the best books.
Yeah.
Julie from Pages and Pens. Oh, I did not know that. I didn't know she had a channel. Nice, I'll check that out as well. We love finding new channels.
Same.
Adds to list, cursing Ash. Same. Okay, so with that, we will do another 45-minute sprint so I can go look up the book and then maybe read the book I'm supposed to be reading. So let's reset this and I'll see you in 45.
I might actually get some food. See you in 45.
Hello.
Hello.
How did you do?
I only did 18 pages that time because I was having something to eat and stretching legs.
Yeah, I only managed 27
How did you do?
pages because I also ate. Let's see how everyone did. Rosie painted nails. Looks like a battlefield. Good morning, Colleen. Reading The Name of the Wind, hoping to make a dent today so I can get back to my spooky reads. That's a chunky book. Good luck, Colleen. Hello, Rye. Read 9 pages now to make sure I have all my notes sorted for recording. Good plan. Amazon delivery, The Book of Accidents by Chuck Wendig. Spooky month with a sprinkle of American horror. Nice.
Interesting.
That was a 5-star book for Colleen. Just got back from a walk. I'll be doing homework and we'll hopefully get to reading later on. Good plan. The Book of Accidents. I've heard good things. I'm finishing Kill Creek today, enjoying American Spooky. Oh yeah, read it in less than 24 hours. Nice. Oh, it jumped. I love reading like that. There isn't one for Kill Creek as it's not released in the UK, but I don't mind as this book is the most amazing floppy paperback, makes up for no audiobook.
A fluffy paperback always makes
Just yes. Hello. 58 pages of The Raven Boys and just started working on planning more of my book, I'm going to guess that is. But 58 pages, nice. Told you it was a quick and easy read. Only did a tiny bit in that sprint because I procrastinated. Think I'll read in the next sprint, then finish my work later. I mean, we all procrastinate. It's fine. Yes, it happens. Uploaded my first booktube video and read about 5 pages of it. Oh, that's exciting. We love new booktube content. Yes. My watch later is going to get huge again, though. Read 17 pages, watched some YouTube videos. Nice. 1 chapter. That's of Assassin's Apprentice, I think, which long chapters. 48 pages of Wondersmith. We'll definitely finish it at this pace. Yeah, that is such an easy read. And the audio, but I actually listened to those books on audio and it's narrated by Gemma Whalen and she's just such a good audiobook narrator. I love them. Did almost all of my notes for one video, slow progress. Slow progress is still progress. You got to look at the positives. Didn't end up reading anything, but watched some videos on my Watch Later playlist. That is productive because Watch Later playlist is a trap. Because you start adding stuff and you're like, oh, I'll just add one thing. Oh, I'll just add one thing. And before you know it, you've got lots of videos to watch.
I don't even know what my Watch Later is like.
Hello, Charlie. Just tuned in the last 15 minutes of the sprint. Hopefully going to do some reading and some chores. Sounds like a plan. I'm home from work, so joining in. Hello. Had lunch, sorted washing, and read 25 pages. Nice.
Very nice.
2 more chapters of A Curse in Ash, ready for chapter 15. I've added it to my private wish list because I'm probably going to get it on Kindle, and I don't add Kindle books to my public wish list, but it does sound really good. So thank you for introducing us.
Yes. And I subscribe to her on YouTube. I subscribe to her YouTube page.
Yeah, I'll have to remember to do that as well. I'm also eating a crumble that my mum made. Crumble.
I haven't had crumble in so long.
Crumble is good. I'd appreciate if the watch later list would automatically remove videos you just watched. I have a long list, but I reckon I already watched some of those before. Yeah, I wish they would just like go once you've finished the video and it gets to the end of the video, but no, you have to go and remove it yourself. I have got into the habit of finishing the video and then whilst the next video on the list is starting, I quickly go and remove it. But my Let's see how long my watch later is. Oh, it's only 20 at the moment. It's only 20 videos. That's not too bad. I've got to add some because some people have uploaded in the last few days though. So we won't talk about that. Hello, Liam.
Hi, Liam.
Chloe finished the book. Was it a 5-star, Chloe? Was it a 5-star? Was it a 5-star? Are you
Remind me
shook?
what book Chloe was reading?
Once Upon a Broken Heart.
Oh.
So happy. I tend to delete the video after I've pressed play so that one's gone from the list and then I can choose again next one. That's also a smart idea. I press play, and when I get to the end of the video, as the next one's starting, I go and delete the one I've just watched. And I have like a proper routine of it now. It was a 5-star. I need the sequel too. So badly. And my watch later is like 130. I don't think I could deal with it if it was that long. I mean, I do also have it's actually the only YouTube channel that isn't a booktube channel that I watch. She uploads every day. I don't add hers to my watch later because I know for a fact it would just get ridiculous. So when I want to watch her videos, I just literally go on there and go to the last one I watched because you can see which is the last one you watched. So that's quite handy. Hello, Liam. How are you doing? In the last couple of weeks, I've literally gone from like 100 videos to now only 33 videos in my watch later, but some of them have also just been deleted without watching. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh my God. 500. Oh, wow. Colleen. No.
Mine is actually 72, but not all of them are booktube. And I think I may have actually watched some of them. So I need to go through them and delete the ones that so yeah.
When I unboxed Julie's book, I got a little choked up. 5 years of watching her create, felt a little bit oh, that's really nice when you've been watching them for that long and then they release a book. That's so lovely. My to watch list is not kidding, almost 3,000. It's like 8 years of watch later and forgetting to remove stuff. So technically it's not almost 3,000 because you have watched some of them, which makes it a little bit better. You've just got to go through and delete some. I know Lisa's is quite big because a few weeks back she was like, if you see me commenting on some old videos, no you don't.
I remember that.
I do clean it out once a month as well though, of ones I'm no longer interested in watching or seeing out of date. Yeah, that's fair. Like with hauls, I tend to still watch them even if it's been a while because I get ideas of what to add to my own list. But like reading wrap-ups, I tend to just not, if I don't watch them within that month of them going up, I just don't watch them because by then it's like, well, you've done another month since then, so it's pointless.
Yeah.
Currently reading Vow So Bold and Deadly, only 100 pages to go and I'm loving it. The ending of that is like one of my favorite ends to a series, but I know it's a very hit or miss ending. A lot of people were a bit disappointed with it, but I think it's such a good ending. It ended exactly how I wanted it to and I was so happy with it. So I hope you're on the same wavelength as me.
I kind of still need to read that series. I need to get that series.
So good. Such a good series. It's one of my favorite series. I hardly ever actually add videos to my watch later playlist. Yeah, stick to that because once you do, it's a trap. Once you start adding them, it becomes a thing. But at the same time, it's handy if you can't remember the last video you watched by one of your favorite creators and you want to remember what the last one was that you watched. But it helps me keep up with what I've watched and what I haven't watched, but it's still a trap because once you start adding them, you just keep adding them.
Yeah.
Wrap-ups and the games from like over a month ago, bye. Yeah, with the TBR games, I'm usually pretty good. I usually watch them within the first 2 weeks. I like prioritize watching those ones because I like watching them. But if I was to get to like the 3rd week of the month and I still haven't watched a TBR game, I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm not watching it this month now. I'm going to start Mexican Gothic in the next sprint. Nice. I don't know if I want to read that because it's kind of historical, isn't it? And I'm not really into historical.
I think it's I think so. I know me and Lisa are starting it tomorrow. But I can't remember the blurb, so I'm kind of going to go in a bit blind. But Chloe, let me know what you think of it.
You feel guilty not watching things, and sometimes I'm binging at 2 times speed and feeling guilty for that. I've tried watching them at 2 speed and I just cannot do it. I have to watch them on normal speed, otherwise I can't do it. But like, I wish I could because it would help me get through it so much quicker. Guys, I need advice. Do I physically read House on the Cerulean Sea or listen to the audio? I have not read it, but everyone I know who has read it physically, I think. It's really dark here. Yeah, everyone I know who has read it, I'm pretty sure they read it physically. I've not heard anyone talk about the audiobook for it, so I would say physically.
Maybe
just
do
for
both.
That reason. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm doing with Where They Are Ghosty. I have the audiobook, so I'm reading along with the audio. It's weird listening to a Spellslinger related book and it not being Joe Jameson narrating. Because obviously this is from the perspective of Ferius, not Kellen, and it's weird. I'm still trying to get used to it, but it's a good narrator. I'm enjoying the audiobook. I'm intrigued. I hope I can reach it while the sprints are on so I can tell you. I really hope you love it. Like, I'm keeping my fingers crossed for you. Want to read Mexican Gothic? Yeah, I'm torn on it. I'm torn.
See, it's on my Monsters University, like my scary Monsters University TBR. So, and it's the group pick because I'm on Kendra's team.
So I imagine a lot of people are reading it this month then.
That's why me and Lisa are reading it, because we're both on Kendra's team.
Don't know much of the synopsis of it either, but it's set in the 50s, I think. Yeah, so I'd class that as historical. I'd class anything before the 80s as historical, not including the 80s. The 80s is not historical fiction because that's only 10 years before I was born.
The 80s was my genre, my era. So no, it's not historical. It's current.
But I feel like the 50s definitely work as historical. Don't really like historical, but Mexican Gothic was good. The atmosphere was outstanding. Maybe I will give it a go then. It might be one that I just get from the library, because I'm not sure. Like, with books like that, I don't like to go out and buy them or have someone buy them for me just in case, because I never know if I'm going to like it. Or I could just borrow
my copy.
I could, but at the same time, I do like to use my library when I can. Because libraries need that. Yeah, Mum can borrow it. Do you guys prefer to go in blind into books or knowing stuff? I definitely go in blind most times. I tend to not just buy a book without reading the blurb, but when I actually get to reading it, I don't reread the synopsis. So by the time I get to reading it, I have actually forgotten what it's about.
Yeah, see, I did read the blurb for Mexican Gothic, and I don't remember. So I'm okay with going in blind, but most of the time I do prefer to know what I'm getting into.
Yeah. I've never picked, well, I say I've never picked up a book without reading the blurb. I have bought a book for the cover, but then before reading it, I have read the synopsis. Reading along with audio is my favourite way to consume books. It just makes life so much easier. It helps me focus on it. Yeah, and when I can't get the audio book for a book, I'm like, what do I do? Like, I have to plan my Audible credit in advance.
Yeah. I mean, Scribd, I'm glad I've finally got Scribd because I have been listening more lately.
Yeah.
And it's really horrible because with Covert, I am having to actually just listen to that because I refuse to buy the hardback.
Yeah.
And it's really weird just listening to it without following it physically.
Yeah. See, when I read Covert, I borrowed it off Liv. I borrowed her hardback, but I also listened along with it because the audiobooks are just so good. I love the audiobooks.
They are.
Because I did that with both Crave and Crush as well. I listened along because they're on Scribd, so it's perfect.
Oh no, that's where I've got them.
The House of the Cerulean Sea audiobook is so great with all the character voices. I loved reading it physically too, though. There we go. Read along with it if you can then. Listen to it on audio and loved it. I gave House on the Cerulean Sea 5 stars. That is a mouthful to say. I read House on the Cerulean Sea physically. I do not read reviews before reading a book, as so many people don't review a book but give a synopsis. I hate that. I tend to not read if someone's talking about it on their channel, obviously I hear them like talking about it there, but I don't read actual reviews, especially if it's a book I'm going to be reviewing, because I don't want their review to come out in mine. So I just don't take that chance. 5 stars for sure. I think I have 30 TBR videos and 20 podcast episodes to catch up on, and the rest I think are hauls or unhauls, or a majority anyways. Say bye to the TBR videos. If they're not from this month, just delete them from your watch later. It's not happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird how some people review books. Like when I post, because I used to post a review to my blog every week, but I haven't posted one since August. Yeah, I have a list of books that I need to actually write reviews for because they're for NetGalley. And what I do, I will then copy and paste it to my Goodreads and post it on my blog as well. But I've been slacking on that and haven't been writing reviews. But I always put the synopsis and a link to Goodreads in my blog post, but then I also actually review the book because I know from experience, I am lazy and I don't want to go and look up the synopsis for a book. So if it's there, it's doing it for me.
Yeah.
But I don't then copy that onto Goodreads. That's only for my blog, not for my NetGalley or Goodreads. There we go. I'm on Kendra's team as well. Mexican Gothic was so good. Lots of spooky vibes. Nice. The time setting isn't really important in Mexican Gothic, though. I wouldn't avoid it for that. It's more just because if it's obviously written like it's in that time, then I struggle. I very much like books set in our time, unless it's fantasy where even though there's no specific time, you kind of know it's in some sort of like medieval type setting.
Yeah.
When Concrete Rose come out and it was set in the 90s and classed as the 90s is not historical. Don't do that.
No. I
was born in the 70s. No. Historicals must be 19.
That's
right, but
fair.
1950s is definitely historical. Everything before the 1950s is 100% historical for me. You are welcome. Happy to have helped. I would have done both physical and audio of House in the Cerulean Sea if the audio had been available on my library app, but maybe when I reread it. Yeah, I really like listening when I reread. So like when I reread my most recent reread of the Dark Art of Isis trilogy, I did them audibly. Lord of Shadows and Queen of Air and Darkness are narrated by James Masters, and he is just so good at narrating it. So good.
Do you not have Scribd, Amy? Like to listen to?
Yeah. Is House in the Cerulean Sea on there though? Because some aren't available in every country as well. Because sometimes I will search for one, and it will say not available in your country, which is really annoying. I'd rather it not be on there at all than just taunt me that I'm in the wrong country.
Yeah, She Who Became the Sun wasn't available in our country on Audible.
Yeah, because I was going to listen along with the
audio.
physical book, but I couldn't.
See, it's annoying. Right, what was it? House in Cerulean Sea. Let's have a quick look while you go through the comments.
I'm reading The Halloween Moon. Oh, nice. I started crystal painting thingy, and it's so addictive.
Crystal painting. Is that Diamond?
I don't know. Possibly. 70s Baby here too. I'm suddenly feeling like a historical artifact. All right, I'll change it. It's anything before the 1950s.
Okay, so House in Cerulean Sea is available audibly, but not available in your country.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
I'll guess what books I found on Scribd, actually.
What?
The Lemony Snicket ones.
Really? What, Audible? Audibly?
Scribd. Yep.
No, I mean like audio books, not like the ebooks.
Yep.
Ah.
And the first one
who narrates them?
Tim Curry.
No.
And yeah, but the first one is Tim Curry and a full cast. But then from 2 onwards, it's just Tim Curry. So I have been wanting to read them. I have been wanting to read them. Have you never read them
before?
Nope.
Oh, they're such good. I've been wanting to reread them because obviously, I mean, they were like one of my favourite sets when I was a kid. But I'd love, if he's narrating, I've got to listen to them because he'd be great. I need to actually write in my blog, as I've not been doing that like all this year. I just keep doing Goodreads reviews for NetGalley recently. Yeah, see, I like to do them for both, just so that my blog just doesn't become like obsolete. That's the word, obsolete. But I'm falling behind. I'm so hyped. An author got in touch with me and sent me their book for review, and it's a Sleepy Hollow retelling. Oh my god, what's it called? I love Sleepy Hollow. Drop that book name, please. 90s is not historical. How dare they? I was 94. Thank you very much. Yeah, I was 93. 90s is not historical. Like, go away with that. No. Yes, it is on Scribd. I looked for it and it's there. What was that for? Was that House in Cerulean Sea? Because if it is, not in our country. Not anymore anyway. No. Typical. It was the publisher who said that it was classed as historical. That's even worse. I remember Angie Thomas posting about it at the time, and she didn't agree with it being historical, and she wrote it. Yeah, because the 90s is not historical. I don't know how you can say that is historical. Or which sleep. Oh yeah, Horseman. Is it called Horseman? I think if that's coming out on paperback, I might get that because I have all of Christina Henry's books in paperback, and I know, is it Near to the Bone is in hardback at the moment, or at least last time I checked. So I don't have that, and I don't have obviously the new one because I don't know if it's quite come out yet. But if that is the one, then I'm getting that because I love Christina Henry's books. They're amazing.
I haven't actually read any of her books yet.
Oh,
I've got
they're so good.
I've got 3 of them.
Which 3? Mermaid, Lost Boy, and Alice?
No, Red Queen.
Or Girl in Red?
No, Red
Queen.
Red
Queen's the second book.
I know. You already told me that when I first got it.
Just making sure you know not to read it yet.
Yeah, I know.
Listen to the Poppy War while reading the book. I love knowing how to pronounce the names. Yeah, I have the audio book for Poppy War, and I'm thinking I might get it out of the library to read it along with the audio when I do get around to reading it. Because that's going to be one that I think will be good doing both. My town library is very small, and I don't sub to Scribd, but considering it. Yeah, and if you find someone's link, like referral link, so I know, like, I think like Jade or Steph, one of those have a link in their description. Does Ro have one as well?
Ro? I'm not sure.
Or maybe
she
Ro,
might have.
because if you use that referral code, you get 2 months for free. So it's worth giving it a try if you're going to get 2 months for free, but it does limit you pretty quickly if you're reading popular books. Our town library is pretty small as well, but we can reserve books to be brought in from the other libraries in London, which is really good, because I don't think any of the books I've got out of the library in the last year have been from my actual library. They've been from a different one in London. But it's handy that they do that. Stories set between the 60s and the thousands are a bit shady grey, since they're not really historical, since it was set, in my case, during my parents' childhood, but also not contemporary. Yeah, that's fair. I think 50s and before is a good marker for what's historical. Not the 90s.
No, definitely not.
Just woke up, had such a lit dream about Joe Keery. I love Joe Keery. Was it a good dream? Was it a good dream? How long are we sprinting for? We'll probably go till about 5-ish. So we've still got a few. We are going to go for another sprint in a minute because we've been talking for a while. So we will go for another sprint soon. Tim Curry could narrate a grocery store advertisement and I would want to listen to it. I am pretty sure he narrates Sabriel, because the first time I read Sabriel, I got it from the audiobook from the library, and I'm pretty sure it was him. Sure. Maybe they are retro rather than historical. I would go for that. Yes.
Yeah.
Retro. I like retro. I haven't read any of Lemony Snicket's books in a long time. Yeah, he's just released a new book called Poison for Breakfast, and I bought it, I pre-ordered it in hardback because I have all of his series of unfortunate events in hardback, and it's just such a cute little hardback, but I haven't read it yet because this is me. Why would I read a book after buying it?
The books are only about 2 to 3 hours long. 4 hours maximum.
Even physically, they do not take long to read.
I think Alfie flew through them for a while, like when he was reading them.
Yeah, because he was reading my copies when he was here. That'd be good. I enjoyed the Lemony Snicket books. Yeah, I really want to reread them audibly now. Big words for Sunday. Big words for any day for me. I remember, my mum used to pre-order them for me in WH Smith's so that I could get them when they were released, like the Lemony Snicket books.
Like I used to do with Alfie's Diary of the Wimpy Kid books, which he doesn't have anymore.
Does he not?
Nope.
Oh.
I know.
Oh. Just saw not available. That's annoying. Yeah. they like to change them up. Oh, it was not the Christina Henry one, the Unhallowed Horseman by Jude Walco. Let's just take a picture of that so I can look that up later. Thank you, Ashley. Becca and Ro both have links in their descriptions for Scribd. You are welcome. Enjoy. It was a good dream, but not a good dream. At least it was a good dream. He does narrate Sabriel and Dracula and many more. He is awesome. Yeah, he was so good at Sabriel.
Oh.
Tim Curry doing Dracula would have been fantastic. Yeah, I kind of want to check that out now. I've always wanted to read it.
I'm actually going to be reading. I'm going to be reading Dracula this month, actually. So, but I'm not sure who's narrating the version that.
Oh yeah. Right. With that, let's do another 45 minutes and I will see you then.
See you then.
Hello.
Hello. How did you do? So I did 54 pages.
Are you still muted?
No. Hello?
Nope, I can't hear you.
Oh no. Oh no. Let me leave and come back.
Hang on a sec. Let me try. Hang on a sec. I tried different headphones. I can hear you now. Needed different headphones. Okay. How did you do?
Okay. I did 54 pages.
Nice. Nice. I managed 51, so I'm over halfway now.
Yeah. I've literally got that much left.
Nice. What page are you up to? Hang on a sec. What page are you up to?
3, 4, 5. I've just
okay. You're ahead
3,
of
4,
me.
4.
Yeah, you're ahead of me now because I'm not reading any of that today, so that I can get this read. Oh, apparently the Dracula is included in Audible Plus. Oh, nice.
I've already got it ready.
The new Lemony Snicket Poison for Breakfast has a free audiobook with Audible. Oh, I might check that out. Thank you, Kay. Under Watch Later, there are 3 dots. Click to see delete watched videos. Oh, can you set it so that it deletes them? Oh, thank you. I will definitely be doing that. That's going to make my life so much easier. Read 17 pages in 23 minutes. Nice. Just finished the Inheritance games. Wow, was not expecting that ending. Yeah, I've heard that both the first and second book end like that. So, I forgot I was joining a Patreon live stream, so I only read about 15 pages before joining that. That's fair. 35 pages of The Name of the Wind. I was going to switch it up and start reading The Bewitching of Evelyn Jones. Oh, that'll be really easy to read because that's a middle grade, isn't it? Yeah, it was me. It was my headphones. it was my headphones. I soft DNF'd The Last Letter from Your Lover as I just wasn't feeling it. I'm reading A Pinch of Magic but need to pick another book. I could hear Toni. I love the Pinch of Magic series. What are your other options for other books? I'm going to help you pick. Finished Assassin's Apprentice. Nice. Hope you enjoyed it. We all know by now I did not. 17 pages and French. Maybe just a little bit.
I don't think we did. No.
Yeah, it was me. It was me. Read 47 pages of Wonder Smith lessons, 70 pages left. You'll easily get that done today.
You do that.
Around 30 pages and moved location. Nice. Did 60 pages, so next sprint I'll finish the book. Yay, I'm so excited for you. Read the first 2 chapters of Mexican Gothic. Nice. Had lunch. Whoops. Very late lunch. Read 40 pages, so I've read yesterday's buddy read pages, so I only have to read today's buddy read pages, having a break, so starting Cemetery Boys. I'm so excited to read Cemetery Boys. Really enjoy Cemetery Boys. It is very cute. I am excited. Not sure how many pages I read. 51 pages of Valor by John Gwynne. I have ordered the whole series of this because I have no chill. I really hope I like the first book.
I want to read.
And want to continue.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll hold off buying them because then if
just
you
in case I
don't
like them,
you can just pass them on to me. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I have no idea when I'll get round to reading it because this is me.
That's fair.
92 pages into my No, not 92 pages. 92% into my book. Gonna finish it in the next sprint. Yeah, you can easily do that.
Oh, a couple of people for like 7 minutes. Why?
Can I have a coffee, please?
You do something out of the shop.
You can take it in the kitchen. Sorry.
So, how much more have you got of Bit of Blood to read?
You're
quite far.
I'm on chapter 13, and it's the section where it's just chapter 13.
Okay, so you've like got about this much left.
Yeah. So I'll probably finish chapter 13, and then I'll leave it at that, and I'll switch over to Queenslayer.
Nice. I really hope I can finish this today, because then I can get my vlog for it edited and scheduled ready for Thursday.
Yeah.
Plus, I still need to upload my vlog ready for tomorrow, because I've edited it and exported it. I've just got to upload it ready for tomorrow, so we'll see. Mm-hmm. Plus, I need to edit another video. It's going to be an editing evening, which is why I want to try and finish this as soon as possible. Read about 5 chapters on my Kindle, and then I've just finished my work questions for my course tomorrow. Nice. What book are you reading at the moment, Charlie? I can't remember if you told me. I had good and finished the notes for tomorrow's video, making notes for Fridays or next week's as well, depending which order I release the videos. Nice. We love planning in advance. I wish I could be that person that planned that far in advance. I am not. Mum's on chapter 7. Yeah. There we go. I'm at the end of chapter 12, but I'm not reading any of that today.
No, I literally just started chapter 13. I'm further into chapter 13 than I thought. How long is chapter 13?
That's why that day's pages was just that one chapter, because it's a big chapter. That's the downside to Rachel Kane's books. The chapters are so long.
Okay, it starts on 327 and ends on 397. Jesus Christ. That's like 70 pages. Oh my God.
Yep. Taking part in the magical hoppathon, and one of the prompts is TBR bets. So my options are We Will Liars, Therapy Must Die, The Names They Gave Us, or possibly The Darkest Minds. The only one out of those I've read is The Darkest Minds, and it is a really good book. So I vote that one. But I've heard a lot of people say Dorothy Must Die is good as well.
I haven't read any of them. So
yeah. Reading Crush on the Kindle and then still getting through Empire of the Vampire physically. That's fair. That is chunky. To be fair, Crush is pretty chunky.
How are you liking Crush?
Crush is so good.
It is.
I never knew you could have them delete. Yeah, but the watch later. I didn't know that. So definitely going to be looking into that and seeing if I can set mine up to do that. That's worse than Cassie Clare chapters. To be fair, not all of the chapters are like that. Her chapters are usually about the same as Cassie Clare's chapters, so like 30 pages. But every so often you get one that's like 70 pages.
Well, I remember when I was buddy reading them with Jason, and we were like, we're going to read like 2 chapters, and he'd look at see how long the chapters are, and it's like, can we just read the 1 chapter? And I was like, yeah, but I think we stopped at City of, I think we read books 1 and 2, and I think we started book 3, and then he got bored. Or did we read book 1? I'll ask him because he's going to bring my coffee in a minute. So I'll ask him.
Hello. Just got here. Hope you're all having a lovely time. I'm really tired though. Like it's really hitting me that I didn't sleep until late last night. And I'm like, it's a good job that I'm reading this physically as well as audibly, because if it was just audibly, I would be falling asleep. Nothing on the book. The book is amazing. It's just I am tired. I have 1 to 6 on my shelves of that series and I've never gotten to read them, like Rachel Kane. They are really easy to read. Like they are so quick to read. Like I know the chapters are long, but when you're actually reading them, it doesn't feel like that because they're just so easy to read. It's such a good series.
Jason, how many of the books that we were reading together, the Cassandra Clare books, how many of them did we actually finish? Did we get onto book 2 or 3?
No idea.
Such a brilliant help. Thank you for your input,
Of course he doesn't remember.
I think it was the third one, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think it was the third one. But I don't know why, but I thought you might have remembered. I heard that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we think it was book 3 we got to.
Yeah.
So
I'm enjoying it. It's a nice relief from the heavy J. Christoph writing, plus nicer to read when I'm tired because I won't drop a huge book on my face or have to hold it up. That is very true. Although Crush is still pretty heavy. But it's on your Kindle, so Kindle.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah.
Although if you drop a Kindle on your face, that's gonna hurt. I know they're not as heavy as Empire of the Vampire, but that's still gonna hurt. Just a bit when Hudson starts talking to Grace. I love Hudson. Hudson's my favourite.
Oh my god.
I love Hudson.
The accent. The accent in the audio. I love it.
I have to finish reading Lolita before next Saturday. I'm at 144 pages and it's 384 pages long. Yeah, you can do that. That's easy. You've got this. You've got this.
Just break it down a little bit and...
Yeah. My son just bought tea and hobnobs. Perfect tea break. Perfect timing.
Well, I have my coffee, but no biscuits.
I'm still drinking my coffee, second cup. It's still morning in the States, but I feel real productive breaking the 200-page mark in Name of the Wind. Now onto some fun middle grade. Yeah, nice. It's always really satisfying when you get to like a actual like milestone in a big book. Like when I hit the 300-page mark in Empire of the Vampire, I was like, I'm almost halfway. Almost halfway.
That's on my TBR for this month as well.
Hello, just joining. How do we think Lisa's doing after last night? Well, I've had voice notes from her this morning, so she is alive. She is alive.
But barely awake at the time.
Yeah. Whether she's doing okay, can't comment on that, but she's alive. It's weird for me because my cat is also Hudson. Yeah. When I first started reading the series and there was a character called Hudson, all I could think of was Charlie's cat. I dropped my iPad on my face and had a mark on my lip from it. Oh no. I mean, I can see that because iPads are like pretty chunky. Well, not chunky, but like they're heavy. That would definitely hurt. That does sound awesome. Just want to say I'm really excited for the next part of Royal Readathon Fairies next month. Thank you. We're really excited about it. And I'm really glad that we've managed to do because obviously the main reason that there's only 6 prompts instead of 10 is because there's not as many Disney well-known like fairies. Like obviously Genie isn't a fairy, but genies are like related to fairies. So it was the only one we could really put Genie on. And even though there's only there's only 6, but it's worked out that we've done this one in the perfect month because obviously Believeathon is also in November. So it's worked out perfect that our short month, our shorter one, is the same month as Believeathon. Because it means I can do both.
I'm not going to be doing the Believathon, but I am going to be doing the Royal Readathon, obviously. I found a Pokemon readathon that I really want to do.
Yeah, I saw that as well.
And
don't
I will
think you'll
more than
be able
likely. Huh?
I don't think I'm going to be able to do the Pokemon one as well. Are you also doing LDR-a-thon?
I will be doing Chloe's readathon as well.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. I still need to watch the announcement video. If Chloe is
Same.
still here, I'm sorry, Chloe. Yesterday I was not
Preoccupied.
able to watch it. But yeah, I'm gonna be obviously doing Royal Readathon because it's my own readathon. And I'm gonna do Believathon and also LDR-a-thon. I wanted to do Pokemon.
Because that one's only a
Pokemon
week.
one. Yeah. I wanted to do the Pokemon one as well, but I can't do 3 month-long ones. It's just not happening. I can't do it. It's a shame it's the same month. If it was a different month, it'd be different. It was like this month, I wanted to do Magical Hopathon, is it Scare-a-thon?
Yeah.
The Monsters Inc. one? Yeah, Scare-a-thon,
Yeah.
and then obviously Spoopathon. But I needed to give myself a break from doing multiple readathons in a month because every month I've been doing at least 2. So I thought this month I'm just going to do Spoopathon.
Yeah.
So yeah, gave myself a bit of a break. I've paused at chapter 9 of Empire of the Vampire. Once I finish Caught in Ash, I'll be picking it back up. I'm loving it. Yeah, Empire of the Vampire was a 5-star for me. I absolutely loved it. It was amazing. Trying to do LDR, Clear Ship, Believathon, and Tempting Royal. You're doing 4. All right, actually, you're doing 3 and then a week-long one. So that's not too bad. It's not too bad. Believathon's my favourite readathon since I can do it directly with my students. Yeah, that's so fun as well. I love that. Everyone's doing all 4. Like, I bow down to you. I'm doing 2 and a bit because I'm doing 2 month-long ones and then the week-long one.
See, I'm doing 3 this month, but I managed to get some of my books to cover all 3 readathons this month. So, and if I can do that and I can double up on prompts for the Pokemon one, you can double up on prompts. Can you double up on prompts on your one?
Yeah.
And then obviously if the LDR one as well, if I can double up on prompts on that one, then cool.
Yeah. Eekathon, can't cope. Is the Believe one the MG? Yeah. Believathon is middle grade. So I haven't decided yet if the books I pick for my readathon is going to be middle grade and I'm just going to double up, or if I'm just going to like go all out and just do like YA and adult for my readathon and then do middle grade for Gabs. I haven't decided yet because there's a few books I want to read in November that aren't middle grade, so I think I might see if I can fit them onto my readathon and then just see what I get with Believathon. Because middle grade I tend to like go through pretty quickly anyway, so not too bad. I want to take part in Believathon as well. I don't think I'll try and do every prompt, maybe do 5 and do a number generator will be my first one as well. Yeah, if anyone manages to do all of the prompts on Believathon, you deserve a medal because there's a lot of prompts.
I need to actually watch the video, so I might even try and see if I can fit in.
So much work into it. It's amazing. Even if you're not going to do Believathon, like take part in it, watch the announcement video because it is just amazing. He just puts 110% in every time and it's amazing. I love it.
Wait, 30 prompts?
There is 30 prompts, but you don't have to do all of them. I'm not sure if you can double up on Believathon prompts. I think you can. I'll have to rewatch the video. Maybe. But I'm going to do a random number generator to choose them. There's no way I can do all 30 and also read other books. Yeah, that's completely fair. This is my first time doing Believeathon, taking a break this month from doing readathons. Yeah. My equivalent of taking breaks of doing readathons is just taking a break from doing multiple readathons. I still do at least one. But it takes the pressure off me, I say. But then with Spoopathon, I could have made things really easy for myself and pledged to escape the house once. Did I do that? No. I pledged to escape the house twice. And then all my mandatory reads, didn't manage to get them on my TBR for Spoopathon. So I've got 2 lots of escaping the house and then a list of buddy reads. So I was like, well done, Beck. Well done.
Well done. I mean, I pledged twice, plus I pledged 3 parks of Magical Hopathon, but I only did the 3rd park because the last 3 books I had that I wanted to read for this month fit the prompts for the 3.
Yeah.
So I was like, and I'm almost out of the 1st park. I've just got to finish Covert, and I'm almost out of the house for the first time. So
Nice.
once I finish Bit of Blood, hold on. Once I finish Bit of Blood, let's have a quick look. Ugh. Oh yeah. So once I finish Covert, I've finished with Epcot, and then I'll be reading Empire the Vampire. Yay!
I'm sorry, I keep yawning. I don't mean
That's
to.
right. So yeah, that's my read a new release after 2020. So
Yeah,
Empire the Vampire was on
definitely fits.
Definitely fits. So yeah.
Managed to match up a bunch of the prompts. There's also the Shadowhunter Chronicles for like round 3, but I don't think I'll hit more than 3 at 4 of the prompts. Shadowhunter Chronicles, round 3. What's that? Is that like a readathon or something? I don't know. Need help choosing my book. Daughter Smoke and Bone. Daughter Smoke and Bone. I choose that. Like, even though Gracelyn is floppy, Daughter Smoke and Bone.
Yeah,
that book is amazing.
Daughter Smoke and Bone, and I haven't read it yet, but I say that one as well.
I need to finish the series because I've only read the first book. I need to finish the trilogy. I'm probably only taking part in Royal Readathon Fairies. Well, I'm glad that the only one you're taking part in is my one. Jumped. Yeah, there's no way I'm reading 30. I mean, if there's a way of like doubling up, if he lets you double up prompts, then could probably do a few more, but not 30.
No.
That was supposed to be Curse, not Course. I think I said Cult, even though I know that the book is a curse. I was going to do a readathon this month, but I'm just feeling like mood reading instead at the moment. Yeah, that's fair.
I did that last month.
I can't mood read as much as I always want to. I'm just like, I have to have a plan. I have to know what I'm reading in the month.
Because I had my list of books. I had my list of books that I was reading. But I didn't do any readathons last month. So I had my list of books that I wanted to read and then just worked through them.
Yeah. I have 26 books picked out, but doubt I'll get through them all. Oh my God.
Are they all chunky books, middle grade?
I mean, if they're
graphic novels, manga.
I mean, if it's for Believeathon, they're going to be middle grade, which means they're not really going to be chunky. You don't get that many chunky middle grades, and even the chunky middle grades you do get are usually pretty quick to read. I've never done a readathon. I've only been in BookTube since May, so it's also scary. I mean, to be fair, even before I started doing my own, I still used to take part in readathons. like other people's readathons. They're so much fun, and you don't even have to post about what you're reading. You can just do it for yourself, because that's what my
See,
mum does.
I'm not actually sort of on BookTube, but the first readathon I actually did was your May Royal Readathon.
The week-long one.
And then I did the big whatever-a-thon in June. And I've only been a part of sort of the community in the background since about April, May.
Yeah.
So it can be quite intimidating, but it is fun.
So much fun. Does anyone know why it's the last Believathon? Yeah, it's the last month-long round. He's definitely going to do shorter rounds. I don't actually know why. I mean, I would assume it's because maybe he just doesn't have the time, but that's just me assuming. I don't actually know, because they do take a lot of work, and he puts a hell of a lot of work into his. I can't even imagine how much time he actually spends on just creating it. And that's not even the month it actually happens either, when he's like interacting with people. So they are very time consuming to create.
Yeah.
Love to go into it. Yeah, his video was brilliant. I made an extra sheet on my Google Sheets for my TBR and bookshelves, and I've noted all the prompts from Royal Readathon Fairies and the other Royal Readathon prompts that I haven't done. Oh, I love that. Is there a second comment? Yeah. To be able to help pick my TBRs in future and make it more interesting. I love that. That's brilliant. That makes me happy. Yeah, I try and do one a month. That's enough. Yeah. There's so many readathons. So many. And the thing is, when me and Liv have been like trying to decide which months, because we've got so many planned, like Fairies is not the last one we're doing. We've already planned all of our 2022 ones. And we're like, what months do we do them? Because this person does this on this month, this person does this on this month, and it's like at the end of the day, there's no months where no one's doing a readathon, so we're gonna clash with someone.
Yeah,
it's a shame, but it happens. It is really hard to like figure out when we're gonna do one. Going to do the same thing, find a book for every prompt, and then I'll be ready. Yeah, Liv did that for Magical Hopathon. She literally, every single prompt, she picked a book for, and then she's chosen her, like, which park she goes to and snacks and everything based on a dice roll. So that's a pretty cool way of doing it. I'm such a mood reader that I haven't done a monthly TBR like ever. Yeah, if you're a mood reader and you find it hard to set TBRs, then there's no point setting a TBR, because you'll just slump yourself, forcing yourself to read something that by the time you get to it, you don't want to read.
Yeah.
Such a mood reader lately and going through mental health battles, so I've decided not to do prompts, but just read some middle grades for Believathon. That definitely counts. You'll still be, the whole point of Believathon is that Gavin wanted to get people reading middle grade. So if you're still reading middle grade, it does not matter if they're not matching prompts. And you could always just read what you want, and then at the end, look at the prompts and see if any of them would have matched prompts, and just say, yeah, I've done these prompts. Because then that takes the pressure off to actually read specific books for specific prompts. But either way, if you read a middle grade, it still counts. I have books for 4 escapes and every park. Whether I read them all is another matter. I'm mostly in the right order for reading them together. Yeah.
I struggled to do that. Like,
yeah.
That just like, right. So if I read this one this time, then I had to swap them round, because I was like, right, I can't read it. It was just, yeah.
There really aren't any rules for this round of Believathon, just to read middle grade. Yeah. I think he's given everyone sort of like free reign as long as it's middle grade, which is nice. I like that. 30 prompts to become a shadow hunter, 30 for downworlder, and then another set to be console, but it's a few times a year, so you just read what you can each month. Oh, I like that. Thank you.
Would you please message me as well, Tori?
I will check that out. Thank you. Every time I try to plan, I fail or change what I'm going to read because I'm such a mood reader. Yeah, there are times when I will look at my TBR and be like, I kind of want to read a different book for that prompt, but I'm like very set that once I've set a book for that, unless I DNF it, that is the book I'm reading for that prompt.
Yeah.
I don't like changing.
I also try and like to do as many buddy reads as I can because then it holds me accountable.
Yeah. Whatever-a-thon was my first readathon. Nice. I like readathons because it helps me pick up books I wouldn't normally pick up. Yeah, same.
This
It
is
puts
so
me out of my comfort zone.
But at the same time, it can be expensive because if there's books that you want to read, then, you have to buy them.
I'm pretty good at sticking to books I either already own or they're books that are pre-ordered that are going to come out in that month. I'm pretty good at doing that now. I wasn't at the beginning. I would buy books specifically for it. I'm back, read 38 of Queen of Vaults and had lunch. Nice. There's not enough time in the year for readathons. There's really not.
No.
Need a calendar online. There is do you know what? I can never remember, but there is a Twitter page where they basically collate all of the readathons, but I can never remember it. People keep telling me it and it keeps going out of my head because it's just another thing to try and remember. But even with the calendar, there's still going to be no way of like finding a month where it's just you doing a readathon. It's so hard. I'm also going to be trying to do NaNoWriMo next month, so I can only do one readathon on top of it. Yeah, that's fair, because NaNoWriMo is going to take up a lot of time. I've just had to mood read this month. Magical Readathon on Bookopoly fried my brain. It was too much for me picking in advance. That's fair. I did like with Magical Readathon how, like, even though there was 7 prompts, you only actually had to do 2 to pass the path, like the novice path. I quite like that. I did all 7 because this is me. I like to challenge myself. But I did like that you only actually had to do 2 to pass it. I'm going to try and make a readathon about Halloween candy next year. I like that.
Oh.
It's my favourite game, making TBRs fit multiple readathons.
Yeah,
it just feels
it's so stressful.
It's so satisfying. But once you've done it,
Yes.
it's satisfying.
Yes, definitely.
I like that, the read first and see what fits later. It's a really good idea if you're a mood reader and you just want to read middle grade.
Yeah.
Tori's going to send you the link.
Yeah, I know, she sent it and I thank you.
There's a Discord as well.
Yep.
I love the idea of buddy reads, but I only read one book at a time, so I never match with anyone to buddy. Yeah, that's fair. I find it quite easy to buddy read and then have another book on the side, but I'm a person who can read multiple books at once. Most people can't do that.
I never used to be. It used to just be having to do one book, but now, even though some of them are the same genre, I never get mixed up. I can separate. I separate the stories, characters,
Yeah, I never used to be able to, but over the last couple of years I can. I can't post the link because I'm not a mod, but I have one. I don't.
The Discord.
Yeah.
For that Shadowhunter one.
I will see if I can post it on my Twitter later, if I remember. This is me. This is me. I'm trying to remember everything today. Kaz from Little Book Owl. That's the person I was thinking of. Yes, thank you. Little Book Owl has a calendar where it's got all the readathons for each month. Yeah, readathon calendar, Little Book Owl. Thank you.
I'm going to write that down.
Just let me see if I can do it on here. Let me see. Bear with. So there is the Shadowhunter readathon. Where was it? It's jumped. Oh no. Oh yeah. Readathon News on Twitter, I think, is the one you're thinking of. No, is that? I think it was Little Book Owl. Is this a different one or is it the same one? Because Little Book Owl is the one that I was thinking of. Now that I've seen it, I'm like, that's the one. I recognize it. Not me reading 4 books at once. I have 2 books on my currently reading. It was 3, but I finished one yesterday. I'm very old, my brain, one book woman. I used to be, but yeah, the Twitter is run by Little Book Owl. There we go, it's Readathon News. Yay. Remember to post later. I have posted it. And I'm gonna follow the Instagram now so I don't forget to do it. There we go. Yeah, Readathon News is run by Little Book Owl and she has a blog with a calendar as well. Always reading more than 1 book at a time. Do you have to read the more instruments to read Cece's other books? I mean, you don't have to. I think it sets it up pretty well, and also the characters do feature in the other books quite a lot. Not so much the historical books, apart from Magnus. He's in like all of them. But yeah, I personally would, because I love the more instruments, but I know that not everyone does. So I wouldn't say you have to read those ones, but it does help for you to get the background on the characters for when they pop up in later books. But you don't have to, really.
I mean, you could always start with the Infernal Devices.
Yeah.
And then
that
possibly
one's
read
like ages.
Yeah, but I suppose really it's entirely up to you.
Yeah. I have a very set order I read them in, which is why when I do my read along, I'm reading it in my order.
Which is the order
Discord
that you made me read them.
Yeah. The Discord's called Cozy with Readathons for the Readathon Discord. Nice. I don't think I'll join the Discord just because I have so many Discords. I don't think I could cope with another one being on there. As it is, I might leave.
I think I was in that Discord. I think I was in that Discord, and yeah, that sounds familiar.
I can do 3 at once, 1 audio, 2 physical. I could probably do more, but I don't, as 3 is nice and very manageable for me. That's fair. In answer to this question, we're going to go now because I've just noticed the time. This, I'm thinking, we'll make this the last sprint, so then we can, but we'll make it a bit of a longer one. We'll make it an hour. And
yeah,
let's do that. We'll make it an hour, and I'll just add the little banner so that everyone can see that it's the last sprint. And then I'll see you in an hour.
See you in an hour.
Hello.
Hello.
How did you do?
I read 52 pages of Bitter Blood, and then I read 15 pages of Queenslayer.
Nice. I managed 72 pages that time. I've got less than 100 pages. I'm definitely finishing this tonight. I'm really happy with that.
Yeah, definitely.
So we had the sounds good, should be able to finish my book that time. Chris just joined, getting an hour out of it. Rosie was back. Boyfriend needed attention. Weird, right? I know. Why would they need attention?
I know.
Accidentally been gone for 3 hours. Went on a lovely walk into town to try and beat the hangover. I hope it worked. I hope the fresh air got rid of that hangover. Thanks for the sprints, girls. Finished 2 books. I'm off now to make dinner. That was a while back, but if by some chance, Lindsay, you are still here, I'm glad you finished 2 books. Always managed to come as the last sprint happens. Well, Chloe will be doing sprints from 6 p.m. So if you would like some sprints, head on over to Chloe's channel in just over an hour, because I will be in the comments.
Would you like to? You still got the banner up, by the way.
I leave it there just in case anyone joins. They know that that was the last sprint.
Okay.
Rearranging my room so I can have a little reading area. Currently, moving furniture is hard. Like,
yes,
it's effort. House emergency repair needs my attention. If I want to shower later, it does anyway. I hope it's an easy fix, whatever it is. Happy reading, everyone. Thank you. I do try and do them every Sunday from midday until about 5 p.m. There are going to be a few Sundays where I can't do it, but if I can't, I'll try and do another day. But usually it's Sundays at midday. But thank you. Oh, my phone went rogue then. There was just a random G. Right, where can I find out about readathons and how they work? Okay, so what I'll do, I'll post a comment. So this, they have like a calendar where they put all the readathons, but if you would like to join the readathon I'm co-hosting with my friend Liv in November, if you check out my channel, last week we posted the announcement video, so it tells you basically the rules, which there isn't many rules for my one. And obviously it's like November 1st to November 30th. Little plug for my readathon there. And also Chloe will be doing a week-long one in November. So if you head on to her channel, you can see the announcement video for that, where there'll be all the prompts and rules and everything. So there's a little plug for Chloe's too. Finish Wondersmith, such a good read. Can't wait till I can find time to read Hollowpox. I read Wondersmith a few months back and I still have not got round to reading Hollowpox, but I cannot wait till. I've got the audiobook all ready to go. Toni, have you read Nevermore?
No.
I think you would like it. It's good. Finished my work, then went on TikTok. I like that. Not as productive for the TikTok, but it's fun, so who cares? 20 pages after I finished my diamond painting. Nice. Have 110 pages left of Kill Creek. We'll blast this now and have a new book later. Do you know what book you're going to go for next? Finish of Also Born Deadly. Cried through the last 50 pages. I'm such a baby. Oh, I cried too. I was sobbing. You are very welcome, Chloe. Can I finish before 6 and start a new one with Chloe? I believe in you. You got this. You got this.
You got this.
Read 50 pages of Valor. Nice. That's adult fantasy as well. So nicely done for 50 pages in an hour.
The John
second? Yeah, John Gwynne.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the second. I'm pretty sure it goes Malice, Valor, Wrath and Ruin. I only
Right.
remember it because I'm pretty sure Lisa bought Ruin thinking it was book 3, but it was actually book 4.
Right.
Oh, the next book is going to be the Book of Accident. Nice. Yes. Our mum has read Hollowpox before I have. Went for a lovely walk and listened to my audiobook. Only 50 minutes left of the book. Yeah, like for some of that sprint, because I've been listening to the audiobook whilst reading, but for some of that sprint, I had the book open, but I was just listening to it and doing the thumbnails for my 2 videos this week. So multitasking. Because I need to get those done. Yeah, and peeled the potatoes for dinner as well. So very productive.
It's bangers and mash week, isn't it?
It is bangers and mash. Yes. It's the second book. It was really exciting, so I flew through the pages. I'm very excited to read that series. I think the books are coming this week, but who knows when I'm going to actually read them. They're chunky, so I have no idea. I'm hoping I get the floppy ones, but I don't know if I will, because obviously you don't get to choose. You just buy it, and you don't know. But I'm really hoping.
Off Amazon?
No, Books to Door had the set for $17.99 for the 4. So I was like, add to basket. Books to Door always has the best deals. But yeah. Well, I think I'm going to wrap it up there. Thank you everyone who joined. Glad everyone managed to get some awesome productivity done today, even if it wasn't reading. Thank you, Toni, for joining us today. It was nice to have some sister sprints.
Okay. It was. Thank you for having me on.
One question quickly. Big chair in the book space or smaller chair and keep it a corner? Oh, I quite like the corner idea.
How big's the room?
Yeah.
Depends how big the room is.
Which chair is comfier for long periods of time?
Yeah.
They are the questions we need answering.
Yes.
I'd say whichever chair is comfier, go for that one.
Yes.
You are welcome. Thank you for joining. But I will see you next Sunday. Bye.